Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are going to be holding Tale of the Comet Session 8. The player who plays Asher is not going to be here today, so that is quite a significant amount of characters that wouldn't be present, and it would be a little bit risky in that case to run the main storyline. So we're gonna play Tale of the Comet, which is our kind of like alternative game, a series of one-shots, and we're on the 8th one-shot of Tale of the Comet. And players... this session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have Dynamic Lighting without you. And then players, this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 428 points to your main character. This session would have been session 428 if we were playing the main storyline. And without further ado, we'll go back into the Kelrail ecology where we left the Order of the Superior Star, and they were deciding what location they want to go to first. And I think you guys said you wanted to go to the what's called the factory to get vehicles before, but far be it from me to tell you where you're gonna go. Let's see. Looks like you guys had just destroyed the AI.
Yeah, we had found this bank vault and looted it last session.
Yeah. Okay. And it looks like... yeah, so the units in the immediate vicinity just kind of like, stop working when you destroyed the, no, I guess they wouldn't. They would still be going. They just can't think as well. So we've got Dante. So we've got everybody, I guess, except for Tenzi's characters, right? So I will put... I'm not sure where Tenzi's characters are. And I don't remember who was in control of what. Okay, so Brian Druid was in human form. I'm just putting Asher's characters on the GM layer right now. I suppose I should turn off animation because it's making the music skip.
I think Dante had the grey rail.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, last time I had blue, I think.
I want to make a prediction that Dante's going to go up at least one level tonight.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
He's got just over 1 XP he's got to get.
Just one?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
for both classes. Yeah.
Okay, so I found
Nice.
Tenzi. So Tenzi's here. And then... okay, here's Musashi. Right here. And... whoops. Okay, I found Zalmond right there. This is Shandrak's old token. So if you could delete that one
Yeah.
and drop his new one. So just for the sake of continuity, we'll say that all these units in this room are destroyed. Because you guys went to count money, you know. I'll put these enemies on the GM layer. And Tenzi, I cannot find Ashriel.
Do you want me to just drop one?
Sure. Yeah. Oh, no, I found him.
Okay.
He's on the GM layer right here. Bam. Alright. I'm lassoing. Those ones are dead. Okay. So who had the gray ones? Was that Dante? Okay. And then the blue ones were Shadrach?
Yeah, they were mine last.
Okay, so that means the red ones are controlled by Tenzi, so I'll give control. And then, let's see, was it Dante that had control of Gregus and Zolaris?
No, I don't think it was.
Yeah, I think I did last time.
Okay. Oh. It's Asher herself. Alright, so I just need to make a copy of the turn order. Actually, a couple copies because it's so long. Wow. Red dot 1 through 6. TOT1. In the main storyline, were we in combat when we stopped?
Oh, no, I think we finished a combat.
Okay.
Yeah,
No, we're still in combat with those toad
Oh,
things.
yes, that's right. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they became invisible, and yeah, we're fighting those.
But we were at least at the end of a round, I think.
I
Yeah,
believe
pretty
so.
sure.
Okay, so I won't take pictures of everyone's initiative. I'll just take pictures of the timers. Because we can re-roll initiative for a new round. Save as desktop. TOT2. Alright. So on this one, I'm gonna keep the present time and delete everything else. Okay. So if you guys could, please roll base size initiative, which I think for all three you should be medium. Medium base speed. Right. Oh wow, they added a back button on the turn order tracker. What? Doesn't work though. Hmm. Alright. So just for game's sake, time now is 7:40 a.m. September 21st, 11 AE5. And first up is Shandrak and Company. With the blue soldiers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so, yep, Shandrak and his boys will start leaving the vault. And then I'll say, so where should we head to next? We should probably explore at least a couple of these areas before heading off through one of those portals. I think that research lab might be interesting.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it gets Dante's way.
And let's see, where's Jazra? Okay. Jazra kind of pops out of the corner, or pops out of cover, and walks into the hall. And she says,
The research facility is the building to the northwest.
Northwest from the central area?
Yes.
Alright. Sounds good. Thanks for the directions.
And of course, you know it's outside the arcology.
Oh, it is? Is there, like, a passageway? Will it be okay?
Yes, if we go back into the central cargo ring and head west, there'll be a tunnel similar to this one that leads to the northwest of the arcology.
Okay, so take the left, take the west tunnel, and from there, we'll find the research station to the northwest.
Yes, it'll be closer if we go that way.
What will we do without you, Jazra?
Probably just die.
So Shandrak will turn to his guys and say, "All right, then let's head to the central chamber and head west." And my guys start heading out.
all right, Tenzi and Company.
I'm waiting to see which way we're supposed to go.
Yeah, don't worry. I remember the central places.
All right, so should I go down this corridor here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will start heading towards that central core, central ring.
All right, and then Dante. And remember, Dante, you're in control of the gray soldiers.
Yeah. So we're going this way, northwest, up here.
That's north. There's from the, she said from the central ring you go to the northwestern tunnel, and it leads outside. That's what Jazra
Right.
said, at least.
So which way do we're going, guys? Is it that one? We're going southwest. Right.
Kind of sucks, like, what's it called? There's a map setting called Explorer mode, and it reveals areas of the map layer that players have already explored. Does not reveal areas that were revealed when Explorer mode is disabled, previously called Advanced Fog of War. It's basically you unlock the map as you move through it. And it would be essential for this map, but it doesn't work very well on big maps. Is the thing, and that's exactly when you want to use it, when the maps are big. So it's kind of a useless feature. But it would have been way easier to explore the Sarcology if I had that setting turned on. But you guys wouldn't even be able to move your tokens. It would lag your system down so much. It doesn't work very well. I guess it works on their test server, in like their home test server, because of course they have the app on their computer. Like they don't have to be connected to the internet to run Roll20. So they really don't know what they're doing. The devs of Roll20. All right. Anything else for Dante and company?
No, just moving on. Cool.
All right. Time now is 7:41 a.m. and it's Shandrak and company.
Yeah. Did I leave some blues behind in the AI room? I feel like there must be a few of them because I only see one guy. I don't know. Like, are there some lying around? Or I don't remember them dying.
There were a couple that died. So there's a dead one.
There's a couple.
Yeah, there's a dead one right here.
Uh-huh.
And a dead one right here.
Did it leave any stragglers?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
I think I gave you the smallest group, but I gave you the NPCs because you have so many henchmen, and then I gave Dante the largest group because he doesn't have any henchmen.
Okay. Cool. Alright, in that case, let's see. So.
And then the reds were guys that you basically rescued, and they were kind of somewhere in between blues and grays. So I gave control to Tenzi for those. Okay, next up is Tenzi and company. You can see Shandrak's troops kind of moving around this ring.
All right, we'll gather my folks and say let's follow the boss and head behind his troop.
And you guys can see, cargo everywhere. There's like forklifts and stuff.
Yep. Well, that'll be it for us.
All right. Next up is Dante and company.
Yeah, I can't just move it along. Are we going south out of this door here? Is that the plan?
No, I think it'll be west on the outside ring. That's where we came in from.
Yeah, that's the teleportal room right there. That particular door you guys never unlocked, so it's still locked. And you can see that she's kind of pointing over in this direction here. Okay, end of round. First up is Shandrak and company.
All right. We're all jogging.
Jogging's going to give you 48 squares of movement if your movement is normally 12. Because you're out of combat and jogging, so your movement would be quadrupled. So this is the big bay door she was talking about. That one you guys have never been through. I don't think you guys have ever seen those doors. So there's a triple door area right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. And
This
of
is
course
like
the
the
door's
door
not
she was
locked.
pointing to.
Yeah. And that one is not locked. So there's like this glowing red button. And you're able... Yeah, I don't think it's locked. Looks like you're able to just press the button and open it.
Sure. I'll try to open it up.
Alright, so inside is a bloody mess. There are... Let's see. Let me read the description here. Okay, that's area... Alright. 3. So you guys have been in one of these, like, airlock tubes before. Okay. But just let me read the description real quick. Alright. Yeah, so this is a vacuum tube. The secondary line of defense for the arcology. Alright, so there are bloodstains all over inside the tube. And it looks like there are basically like exploded dead Rael in there. Like they were exposed to zero pressure and their bodies exploded. So there's like goop on the ceiling and the walls and the floors where, you know, a person has exploded. And like there's like skeletons on the floor where their bodies have landed after exploding. And there are video cameras in here, but it looks like they are switched off. Like there's no light on the actual camera, and the cameras are not moving. They're just kind of pointed at the ground. And they're like maybe every 20 feet or so, so you can see them along, you know, along the ceiling, like right here, 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 and here. So pretty grim, and it smells awful in there, like, kind of like a fecal, fishy smell, mixed with like the smell of a butcher shop. So like rotting blood and the actual digestive tracts of exploded people, so guts and shit. So there's like half digested food and stomach contents and stuff mixed in with the blood. and it's beginning to decay as well. So its smell is just awful, just awful. So many people died in this room. Okay. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, I'll just call over to the people. It's like yeah, it's this way, but you're not gonna like what you see. I just say that, call him back into the room.
Yeah. All right. Tenzi and company.
We'll move up, hearing Chandra. And stop and take in the ghastly sight. Some of the two rail guys look kind of sick. And we'll end our turn there.
All right. And then Dante and company.
Yeah, Dante's going to move down. To here. And then Dante throws up over the side of the flying carpet as he sees what's in the room.
Yeah.
Smell it from that distance.
Yep.
He's not got the stomach for such things.
Yeah. It's a pretty horrible sight.
Yeah, he's only a kid. Anything like that. So.
Yeah. Time now is 7:43 a.m. September the 21st, 11:85. First up is Chandrak and company.
Yeah, Chandrak, I'll turn to Jazra and say, what happened to them? Have you ever seen something like this?
And she kind of walks up, like shaking her head. And where did I put her token? Okay, I see. Alright. Yeah, she walks up, shaking her head. And she looks at all of them. And says,
The poor bastards. This is a vacuum tube room. The AI must have closed the doors with them inside and pumped out all the air pressure, exposing them to zero pressure, and their bodies exploded. That's a horrible way to die. I guess it's a slow way to die, because it would probably take a few minutes for the air pressure to be pumped out of the room as well.
This AI is nefarious.
Well, it's a good thing we destroyed the local commander.
Yeah, and since the door's open, that means there's air there, right? So we should be fine.
Yeah. In order to travel to the other buildings, though, we're gonna need some kind of pressurized compartments, like a vehicle that's enclosed, or a rail suit with a gas mask. There might be rail suits with gas masks near the door. For you guys. There should be a supply of gas masks near the door.
Hearing that, Chandrak, I'll step inside and start taking another look through this hallway. See if there's any of those masks can scavenge somewhere.
They wouldn't be in this room. This is the room that's used to pressurize.
Oh.
Kind of like an airlock. But the outer door is where they would probably be at.
and she kind of steps in with you guys. Plugs her nose and starts walking in, looking at the dead bodies. And it's literally skeletons with like their flesh just blown off and guts sort of hanging from the ceiling. Organs and whatnot. Oh.
What is that? Wait, is there supposed to be a door?
Yeah, there is a door. Let me fix it. It's there we go. It was turned sideways. There we go.
So, seeing the door, Shandrak will put his ear to it and give it a listen.
Okay. Check Steve skill, detect noise. All right. On the other side, you can hear like a feeble voice calling out like, "Water. Help,
Hmm.
water."
Okay, yeah. Hearing that, then I'll try to open the door.
Yep, it's not locked and it's got a red button. Okay, on the other side of the door, you can see a pile of dead Rael. Men, women, and children huddled together in the darkness. Their bodies are emaciated. They look like they've, starved to death. Against the walls, there would be puddles of urine and piles of feces. And just a bunch of starved people, sort of like in a crowd, huddled together. And you can see one of them is just barely moving. Like, you see this nearly skeletal hand kind of raise up, and it looks like a man is laying on his back, and he starts waving because he can see your light, and he's going, "Help! Water!"
And Shandrak will go over to him, and I will give him a drink for my water skin.
Okay. So he kind of chokes on it a little bit. You can tell he hasn't eaten or drank anything but, like, blood and piss in a while. And
yeah, Shandrak will.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, and just Shandrak will just call back. Tenzi, Ashriel, we've got an injured person over here.
We'll be right there.
They trapped us like fish in a can. Oh.
Don't worry,
First
we're
it
gonna do
was-
what we can.
First it was the children, and then the adults that were thin. Fortunately, I was fat. And you can see his, belly has shrunk down. He used to be a mountain of a man. He was overweight. And, his face is all sunken in and stuff, baggy and whatnot, because he has lost weight. a lot of it, really quickly. So his skin is like hanging off his face, and his clothes are really big and like baggy, and you can see skin kind of hanging out from underneath his shirt and stuff like that. And his pants are just kind of almost falling off, and he's just laying there on his back, trying to drink that water. Glug glug glug. And around his mouth you can see like blood stains, like he's actually been drinking, you know, the body fluids of people. So it would be like kind of like a scabby appearance around his mouth. And you can see some of his teeth have fallen out. And a lot of his hair has fallen out as well. Like, even just right where he was laying, there's like hanks of hair. And the room smells foul, like an outhouse mixed with a butcher shop, because these people are like rotting right before your eyes. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Shandrak, as he just waiting for his friend to catch up, he just kind of holding the man's head and being like, hey, it's okay, don't worry. That AI that did all this we killed it. Your city's been saved.
And he like, with his hand that he raised up to signal you guys, he makes a fist and raises it straight into the air. And he goes, "All right." Hinsey and company.
We'll move carefully down the tube that we saw Shandrak go. And then I'll have the other people stop here, but Tenzi stop here. Then Tenzi will join Shandrak in this other room and cast Cure Light to next time. He'll cast Cure Light on whoever is wounded or needs help.
Yeah. From the stuff that he's saying, you can tell that his mind has gone. He's saying, "Please kill me. The things I've done to survive, you wouldn't believe. Please kill me." Like, he needs an actual heal spell, because his mind is fucked. Like, he is just, he wants to die.
Why did he do all that awful thing? All those awful things.
Does Tenzi say that?
Yeah, I actually will.
Okay.
If he says he wants to die.
I was the last of them. I had to kill to save myself. Oh. No, I can't stand it. Kill me, please.
Then there will be no benefit from the lesson you have learned.
What? No. No, I can't live. And Jazra walks up to him, and she draws her pistol and Woo! It kind of powers up, and she says,
What do you think? Should I end him?
and she looks
Ash-
ready. Tenzi.
Astro looks at him and looks at him to see if he detects evil.
Oh, looks at him.
Yeah.
No. No evil intent right now, and his alignment didn't quite slide to evil. I would say it's he didn't quite slide to evil. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
No, that'll do it.
Okay. Dante and company.
Yeah, Dante's going to move his gang of guys up. Oh.
I think the reason why, and Ashriel would be able to tell this, I think the reason why he didn't quite slide to evil is because he feels so much remorse. And you can see it on his face. He's weeping now.
Yeah.
I think Dante and his gang are stuck, I'm afraid.
There you go. Should be unstuck. Oh. And your necklace. There you go.
Thanks. I can't move him. Sorry.
Oh, the door is shut. There you go.
Nope, still can't move him.
Looks like there's maybe one rail on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a red rail.
Looks
Yeah,
like there
that
might
was
be a gray one too.
Oh, okay, I do see the gray one, yeah. There we go. And you said you can't move the flying carpet and stuff?
Oh no, there you go. That's freedom. I'm not sure what. Yeah, I think that's done.
Okay. Anything else for Dante and company? You can see the group ahead talking to this emaciated skeletal man. And it looks like he's weeping. And he's saying, "Please kill me. No."
Yeah, Dante's not interested in it. He just wants to get out of this room.
Okay.
He's just about himself with his own lunch.
Yeah, it smells awful in here. There's piles of human fecal matter up against the walls, puddles of urine. Like almost the whole floor is covered in like liquid of some kind, whether it be like the sludge of rotting blood or urine. It's not a very thick layer though, like maybe a quarter of an inch. But it's enough to like make your shoes feel weird as you're walking through it. kind of sticky in spots. And Jazra, she puts her pistol down and stops pointing it at the man, and she kind of nods to you, Tinsy, and holsters her pistol and takes a couple steps forward, kind of going around the big group of people that have passed away. Shandrak and company.
Yeah, Shandrak will turn to Tenzi and say, "Oh, nigga's life's in your hands, Burke." And my guy will start to head out down the hall.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will turn to Asriel and ask if he thinks this person is redeemable. If Asriel responds positively, then he'll nod and have Asriel go and cast heal on him.
Yes, my son. I will heal him.
And he'll walk up, and pretty sure that's an innate. He can do that innately.
Uh-oh.
Yep, once per day. He can do that innately.
Yeah. Shoot.
But
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, voice changer's on.
Okay. I forgot to test my voice changer, and now it is busted, and it's stuck on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Should be off now.
Yep.
Alright. So, yeah, Asher reaches out to touch the man on the forehead, and there's like this, bright light, and the man grows his hair back before your eyes. All of his emaciation goes away, like he gets fat right then and there, and all of his hydration returns. Any kind of like scratches that he had, and like pimples and stuff from being in, human fecal matter and urine and stuff, they go away. And his skin is now like baby smooth, and he's no longer crying. And he kind of struggles to stand up because he's so fat. Like, he's a big guy, probably. Let's see, the Rael are like 6'9" or something. So he probably weighs a good 400 to 500 pounds. Like, he's fat. He's pretty fat. But he's able to like stand up, on his own. And he looks at you, Tenzi, and says,
Thank you, brother. I know you're alien, but I just want to thank you. I was in such turmoil.
And he looks at Ashriel and says,
Are you an angel?
My son, that is what many call me. But for you, use the lessons learned to live a good life and lead others to do good as well.
Thank you. I will. I'll start by laying these good people to rest.
Excellent, my son.
and he starts like separating all the bodies into organized lines, and whichever ones still have like eyelids, he closes their eyelids, and he's like looking around for bits of fabric or something to cover them with, and looks like some of them had like emergency kind of like bug out bags, pretty much, like we have in the States. So a bug out bag is it's just a backpack that is filled with food, water, and emergency blankets and stuff like that to keep warm if you're in the cold. And it looks like a lot of these bug out bags are present, but they're like empty, right? And a lot of these emergency blankets have been kind of used, so he's like pulling them out from underneath people's dead bodies and covering them up as you guys kind of pass by. And they're just like the emergency blankets we have in real life. They're like made of a silver plasticky material. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
Okay. Tenzi gains 500 points. Dante.
Dante's going to try and get out the room and move up past the hordes of human remains. Oh, this is a lot of dead people.
Yeah, there are several groups of dead bodies in here. Perhaps they were separated by forming factions of some kind. And the man that was just healed was in the faction that was closest to the door. Okay, the next door is kind of screwed up as well. I'll just kind of fix that. What? Come on. There we go. Oh, here's your light. It was way back here.
Oh, well, cool. Thanks.
So you can see the next door is just like the first one. It has like a bright red button on it. And it's a double sliding door.
We'll get one of the rails to open it.
Okay.
Is it
And
all through?
sorry, say again.
Sorry, no, go on.
So in this hallway, on either side, you can see thick mirrored windows with holes. And it looks like a checkpoint area for those who would travel in and out of the arcology. As the blast door opens, you can kind of see into this room.
Okay. Well, we'll go in if it looks clear,
All right.
and then we'll stop there for the rest of
Oh. And initiative, because you can hear spider drones begin to fire their rifles from the other side of these mirrored windows.
Where are those mirrored windows? Are they in front?
They are on either side of the hallway.
All right.
So one here and one here. It's all along this wall. It's a mirrored window, so you can't see what's on the other side because it's a mirror, so you can just see your reflection. Actually, I'm on the wrong layer. So all along here are mirrored windows, and apparently it has holes through which a rifle can be poked. So I'd say you'd be able to see like the tips of, rifles, the barrels of rifles poked through small holes, so that the glass doesn't, shatter when people fire into the room, or in this case, spider drones. Okay. So, combat music. And Jazra pulls her pistol. Pistols have 2 shots. There she is. Oh no, she switched to Magnum cannon. That's right. Yeah, she picked up a Magnum cannon last time we played. So she's walking around with this big ass like machine gun hooked to her body, and a huge backpack full of ammo, and there's a ammo feed belt going from the backpack to her weapon. Does anyone need multiple attacks?
Ashriel will.
Okay. Ashriel. There you go.
Thanks.
Yep. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. First up is Zalmand.
Salman will just move up to see what's going on.
And Gargamond.
Gargamon will try to jog to get closer.
Okay, Musashi.
Sashi's also just moving.
Alright, Gregus.
Same, just moving forward.
Shandrak.
He'll be moving forward as well.
Okay, one of the blue rail.
Same.
Ashriel.
He'll fly up. 10. Are the ceilings at least 10 feet high here?
They are 15 feet high.
Okay. Dang, he does not quite get there. All right, he'll end his movement there and wait to see if something comes up to him.
Okay. Ryer.
Ryer will also be jogging forward.
Alright. And the first spider drone. So it's on the left side. Alright, so right next to this guy on the left-hand side, the barrel of a rifle pokes through a hole in the glass and shoots at him. So it's your standard tail of the Comet, personal weapons. It's your standard blaster rifle. Attack. Short burst. Click on target. Click on firer. Short range, same elevation. No mod, no mod. And this rail is shieldless, 0 versus AC3 hits. And this rail takes 21 damage and dies as his head is blown clean off his shoulders and turned into a pink mist. And the next spider drone on the right hand side. Alright, rifle pokes out of the glass right here and shoots at this rail. Rifle barrel. Attack. Short burst. Against that guy. From this dude. Short range, same elevation, no mod, no mod. 14 versus AC3 is a miss. Dante. So there's like a ricochet sound as the... Oh yeah, they're energy weapons. There would be no ricochet round or sound.
Does he break the glass opposite?
No, the barrel was poking through a hole in the glass, so it doesn't break the glass.
No, what I mean is if he was shooting this rail from here, would that not go straight across the room and hit the glass opposite? Break that?
It seems like it's bulletproof glass or something. Yeah.
Blocks the proof glass. That's kind of nasty.
Yeah. Maybe it hit the floor. It hit the floor where that rail was standing, rather than the rail. Anything else for Dante?
Well, that. I don't think it's my initiative yet, though, is it?
Yeah, 9.27, unless you have another line on the edge.
No, must be. Yeah.
Turner counter. Turner tracker.
Dante's going to do the only sensible thing and leave the room, seeking help. It's an ambush. It's an ambush. Don't go in there. They're on both sides. Spiders everywhere. Yeah, I think that's probably good.
Alright, Gray Rail. It's, this one right here, this guy.
How many holes are there in the wall? I mean, are there lots? Or is
A
it just
lot.
like-
It's like, perforated all along the glass. There are holes.
Could he run to a hole near him that's not got a gun pointing through it and fire through it?
Yes, it would be firing blind, so -4, but as long as you know that there's a target there, you can shoot at it.
Yeah, he'll do that. He'll run to the nearest hole, then stick his gun through it and just shoot in the
So
direction that he
you-
thinks they're in.
You see a barrel sticking out right here, and a barrel sticking out right here.
So what was the first one here?
Right here.
Yeah. Okay.
And right here. So kind of
Yeah, so-
midway down on both sides.
Does he judge the angle that he can get the gun through the hole and fire at that sort of angle? Or would he need to get closer to have the angle to fire through it?
The holes are close enough to each other where you can blind fire at a target where you assume, you know, the target is holding the rifle. So it's just it's an attack roll with a -4 penalty is all, because you're blind
Yeah.
firing.
Okay, well, he'll have a go at that.
Is that what the rail is going to do?
Yeah, I'm just doing -4, yeah.
So here's his blaster rifle so you can do the attack. So what you do is you click on the blaster rifle, you click on attack, and then you click on, short burst in the chat there. And then it's going to ask you to click on the target and then click on the firer. And of course you're going to want to move the rail to where he's actually standing.
Yeah.
Because from there you wouldn't hit any targets.
Okay. So about here.
And the glass is, somewhat breakable. It has to take a certain amount of, damage. Before it shatters. Okay, so I'll give you a spider drone to shoot at here. Whoops. So just go ahead and re-roll that where you're shooting at this spider drone. And it's a -4 to hit. And the spider drone, of course, is shieldless. So 16 versus AC 4 is a miss. And next up is one of the spider drones. Alright, so there's another barrel that pokes out right here. And it looks like it's pointing right at this rail here. The one that got missed a second ago. And the rail is shieldless, so 4 versus AC 3 is a miss by 1. Airdrin.
Airdrin is also going to be just coming closer. And that's his turn.
Alright, one of the gray rail. Looks like it's the one just outside the room right here.
Oh, he's going to guard. I mean, he's going to stay with the first one.
Oh, he's going to stay put? Alright. The next spider drone. So again, on the right hand side, there is a barrel that pokes out right here. And it aims at this rail right here. And of course the rail is shieldless, so 15 versus AC 3 is a miss. The next gray rail is this one right here.
Okay, he's going to fire at the glass, try and break it, sort of in this area of the glass.
Okay. So when you shoot just use yourself as a target. And the glass, we're gonna use the turtle line on your attack roll, and the medium creature damage section. The glass
Yeah.
has, let's see, 5.
Does he get a plus to hit it, the glass?
No, but the glass is AC 10, so all you have to hit is AC 10. It's like a touch attack, but you're firing a gun at it. And we're gonna use your the turtle line. Ooh, you missed by 1. You actually missed AC 10. Wow. So 11 versus AC 10 is a miss. We'll say you hit the ceiling instead. It was like a negligent discharge or something, like you were about to shoot and accidentally pulled the trigger and hit the ceiling. And it looks like you would have caused 14 damage. Okay. Tinsy.
Cast Vengeful Strike upon himself.
Alright. And that one lasts for a long time, right?
Yep. 130 round.
There we
Or
go.
until the moves are used.
What level is that? 4?
It's 4th.
Alright, Tinsy gets 400 points. And next spider drone. Wow, again on the right hand side. A barrel pokes through a hole in the glass right here. And he's going to shoot at this Rael right here with the little smiley face thing. So a blast shoots out of the gun barrel. Missing the Rael and shooting the ground. Okay, Jazra. Jazra makes it up to about there and doesn't really have a shot. Yeah. So, next spider drone. Wow, again on the right hand side. A rifle barrel pokes through the glass right about here. And takes a shot at this rail right here. Looks like a miss. Shoots the ground. Okay. Zolaris.
Just getting closer to the action.
Alright, another spider drone. This time on the left-hand side. Comes up to the glass, poking a rifle barrel out right here at this guy. Actually, it looks like there are 2 rail soldiers right there, so I'm just going to move one into this square. They shouldn't be stacked up like that. Okay, a short burst fires out of the rifle barrel. And Shieldless 7 versus AC3 is a miss. Next up is one of the gray rail. And that's this one right here. And I believe this light is Dante's light.
So this guy's had 2 or 3 narrow misses. He's going to shoot back at the glass, I think. He wants to see who's firing it. So he's going to aim at that.
Alright, so you can see barrels all along this right hand side. One there, one there, one there, one there, one there. And then on the left hand side, one here and one here.
Yeah, he's shooting the right hand side, sort of vaguely, for the first shot.
Okay, is it gonna be this one, this one?
That one, that one.
Okay, the second one? Alright.
Yeah.
So I will move the spider drone through the glass so you can target it.
Well, no, he's not shooting the spider drone, he's shooting the glass.
Oh, shooting the glass. Okay. So that is, go ahead and actually shoot the rail. Yeah. So AC 13 versus AC 10 is another miss. So you accidentally shoot the ceiling with that soldier as well. Would have done 22 damage, but it was off by 3. Right, another spider drone on the left-hand side pokes a barrel through the glass. And shooting at this rail soldier right here. Shieldless 2 versus AC3 hits, causing 30 damage to this rail, and that is enough to kill him in 1 hit. So there's a big old blast that just blasts right through his chest, leaving a big entry wound and a huge exit wound on his back, blowing his flesh into pink mist, and he just falls down, dead as dreams. All right, another gray rail. It's this one right here. And next up is this gray rail here.
Okay, he's going to shoot the glass on the left-hand side, so about here.
All right, so just roll an attack against the rail himself. We use the turtle line, of course, and it'll be versus AC 10. All right, you are able to hit. 2 versus AC 10 is definitely a hit. You cause 30 damage. So, from where the round strikes the glass, there's this big spider web that goes across the whole window pane, but it doesn't quite shatter yet.
Curses.
All right. Next up is another spider drone on the left-hand side. So a rifle barrel pokes out right here and shoots at this rail. Shieldless 4 versus AC 3 is a miss. And we've got another gray rail right here. This guy. Is he shooting the glass too?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Please.
All right. Just one more. Probably just one more shot ought to do it. Unless you roll bad damage.
He's going to miss, you know.
I just realized, damn it. Well, I'll ignore that. Yep. Okay, so 14 versus AC 10 is a miss. So he hits the ceiling again. The next gray rail is this guy right in the middle.
He's going to shoot this wall again.
All right.
If he can. Which is,
So you notice that there is a flaw in the glass, and it's not quite mirrored. It's just cloudy. And that's why you're able to shoot it and break it. Normally, a mirrored surface would reflect these, because it's like a laser. Yeah. AC 6 versus AC 10 is a hit. You only cause 19 damage, which is not enough to break the glass. That plus 30, yep, 30 plus 19 is 49, so doesn't quite break the glass. But there's more spiderweb effect. It looks like it's just about to break. Red rail probably way down in the tunnel down here.
Yep. Is it the first one or the second one in line? Oh, it's the first one. Okay,
it's
got it.
this guy right here.
Yep. He just kind of jogging up.
Okay. Gray rail.
Yeah. He's well, we could try and
It's this guy right here.
sorry, I've just yeah, he's gonna go for the glass obviously right next to him. See if we can smash it.
Just waiting on that attack roll. And again, it's going to be a turtle line. Oh, 11 versus AC 10 just barely misses. So another shot goes into the ceiling.
Does she have another one?
This Gray Rael gets to attack now.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot the right. Well, no, you go for the left hand side as well. I'm determined to try to.
So he's shooting the wall that's about to shatter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the plan.
Yep. AC 2. Versus AC 10 hits. Oh, you didn't use the... Well, I guess it doesn't matter how much damage because it only has 1 hit point left. So, you managed to destroy this flawed... It was somehow flawed. Revealing the room on the other side. And... yeah. The other one you can see is not flawed. Like, the glass is reflective. So, energy blast would be actually reflected back. But this one was flawed somehow, and you're able to crack it open, and you can see spider drones behind it.
Nice.
Alright, the next red rail. The red rail are rescues from the... There was like a theater where they were kind of camping out and running sorties out of. I don't... Okay, he's way back here in the darkness. Sorties. Is that how you pronounce that?
So T.
Sortie? Okay. Missions. Running missions out of the sortie. Yeah. Running missions out of that theater. And you kind of stumbled across them and they joined your force as reinforcements. Did you want to move that rail, Michael? Or did you already?
Oh yeah, if it's my turn, yeah, I'll move him. He's just jogging up behind his partner.
Okay. So it's another gray rail. It's this guy right here.
Sorry, that guy there. Now, so you said the glass on the left was blemished, so that's why we could smash it. The glass on the right isn't blemished. Am I right in saying that?
Correct. Yeah. So like an energy weapon would just be reflected right off it. But I think you guys have explosives. Hey, explosives.
Oh well, look, he can see the spider drone here. He's going to shoot this.
Yeah.
Makes more sense.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about those energy weapons. Like smoke blocks them, and a mirror would just reflect it, etc. All right, it is a shielдлess spider drone. So 13 versus AC 4 is a miss. Next up is, I believe, the last spider drone. So there is a shot that comes out of the darkness right over here. And you can see the muzzle flash in the dark. And he's shooting at this guy right here. Oh, it rolls a 1. That's the end of the round, so I'm not going to bother with what happens. Ashriel.
Out of movement, and there's no enemies nearby.
All right, end of round, and with that, we'll take our first 3-minute break. Just a quick, bathroom break or snack run or whatever. So 3 minutes, and we'll be back for initiative phase, unless anyone has like regeneration or poison or anything like that. We'll be right back in 3. And we're back. Yeah, okay. And we're in initiative phase. So, because the situation has changed on the left side, the spider drones without the attachment to the net or whatever, these spider drones don't know what the fuck to do, so they kind of put up signs that they have surrendered. They just kind of stop working, and they have obviously surrendered because you've changed the situation, and they don't know what to do. They're just like buffering, computing, loading. Oh yeah. No connection to the internet. Touch to retry. I think that's a YouTube. What happens to YouTube if you run out of Wi-Fi or whatever? Change the situation. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a second.
Alright. Summer sausage. So good. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Can you give multiple attacks to
Gargamon?
oh god, what's his name?
Gargamon?
No, Ryer
Oh.
and Zolaris for a blaster pistol.
Oh, Zolaris is going to use his blaster pistol instead of his magnum cannon?
Yeah, I don't know how if he's able to squeeze the barrel of that through one of these holes.
Oh. Okay, and one for, you said one for Ryer because this pistol.
Yes, please.
Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, looks like Zolaris' second attack hasn't been populated.
Yep. There you go.
Man. Okay. Alright, first up is Gargamon, and remember, I don't know if he's using conventional weapons, but conventional weapons, they only do damage based on the magical enchantment. So if it's a +5 halberd, it will do exactly 5 damage every time.
Yeah.
And the
No,
base
he's
dice don't do damage, the base dice.
he's working with the rifle right now.
Okay.
So Gargamon's gonna try to on over and wherever he sees a barrel,
Oh. The very first one?
Yeah.
Alright, so that is this guy right here. I'll just
Okay.
pop him through the glass so you can shoot at him.
Thank you.
Alright, shieldless 14 versus AC 4 is a miss. So it just
And
kind
then
of like hits the
Yeah.
floor.
I think Gargamond will move a bit out of the way.
Alright, Zalmond.
Jogging up the hallway. He'll get to there. Oops. Square back. Get to here and stop. Man, this armor's heavy.
Oh, yeah. He's, encumbered by his armor.
Yeah.
Okay, Zolaris.
Okay. Yeah. Zolaris is also going to step up, pull out his pistol, and shoot the first barrel he sees.
Pop that guy out of the walls. Shoot him. And of course, it's -4. 40. -4 to hit.
Yes. And could you please drop the pistol?
Oh, yeah. Blaster build. There.
Perfect.
Right. All right, shieldless 4 versus AC 4 hits, and you cause. I think these are medium creatures, but let me check real quick. Yeah, they're medium. So 12 damage. Should be able to see his green bar has dwindled a lot from that shot.
Mm-hmm.
And that spider drone is computing. Okay, that spider drone is the one right here. And he shoots at this rail here with his rifle. Ooh, crits him for 48 damage.
Well, I missed him twice.
Say again?
I missed him twice, so he's done well.
So 48 damage. So that just like blows off his whole torso. Pink missed his torso. Minus 48. Enter. Brings him down to negative 32 health. That is one hell of a crit.
It's just the flesh.
Whoops. I put him on the wrong layer. Yeah. Just a flesh wound. Musashi.
Musashi also jogging up the hallway. That'll be it for him.
Chandrak.
Chandrak pulls out his own rifle, and he'll shoot at the closest spider drone barrel he sees.
That is this one again. Should be able to see its green bar is really fucked up. Okay, shield is 12 versus AC 4 is a miss. And we got a gray Rael.
Yeah, he's going to run over to.
That's this guy right here.
Yeah, he's going to run over to one of the holes here and shoot through.
All right.
So, yeah, look at that.
Is that the injured one here?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. There's your target.
For some reason, I don't do this, mate.
It's not working?
No, he's there. Sorry. Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Nice natural 20. Yeah, you cause 45 damage.
Excellent.
And go ahead and describe how you blasted away to hell.
He gets a lucky shot and just goes straight through the creature's front of his head. Destroying it instantly.
All right. Ashriel.
Ashriel had switched to his medium shield, and he will fly across and bash into this mirror on the other side of the room.
Very nice. Okay. Actual bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and roll his attack roll against himself. All right. Yeah, I'll take that critical damage. So you do 9 damage. And I will set up a note. Nine damage. And we'll keep like a running total. You guys should be able to see that too. Gray Rael.
Yep.
It's this guy right in the middle, I think.
Okay, he's going to charge over to this one, stick his blaster rifle through and another go and see if we can hit.
Okay. There is a barrel here and a barrel here right next to you.
This, yeah, the lower of the two.
All right. Here's your target right here.
Cool.
-4 to hit, of course.
Of course.
Oh. Shieldless, he rolled a 1. So this rail is off balance, which is the shit symbol. Gregus.
Okay, well. Gregus will step a little bit closer into the room. And then he's holding a his high explosive grenade, and he just shouts out, "Get away from the wall, try to blow it up." And then he's just gonna wait.
Alright, Airdron.
Airdron. There he is. He will come on up next to one of the Riel and try to shoot at the one he was shooting at. Is there still a target on the...
There's a barrel here.
Okay, yeah.
Here. 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 Oh, I'm sorry. This one's dead.
Oh, okay.
So there's a barrel here.
Then,
Sorry, I need to pull
yes.
out the ruler. So one there, one there, one there, and one there.
Erden will come up behind the blessed one and shoot at that barrel.
Which one?
The one in front of the blessed rail.
So the barrel right here.
Yes, please.
Okay. And there's your target right there. Oh, natural 7. Yeah, 12 versus AC 4 is a miss.
And then Erdrin will get some distance from that wall.
And a gray Rael. And it's this guy right here.
Well, he's going to keep away from the wall, so he's going to hold his fire at the moment, I think, until the end of the round.
Alright. One of the spider drones. It's this one that just got shot at. And he's going to shoot at this Rael right here. Crits the Rael, causing 33 damage, blowing off his entire torso and pink misting it. Poor little guy. The quote from Mars Attacks. Rael, red. Oh, probably one of the ones down in the southern regions of this
Yeah.
hallway.
He'll be jogging up the hallway. He'll be jogging up the hall.
All right. Dante.
Dante's rather shaken up by all of this, so he's going to stay where he is and think about what to do.
All right. Another gray Rael. And looks like it's this guy right here.
He's going to get away from the wall.
All right. Ryer.
Ryer, there he is. He will take the place of that one Rael and shoot through the hole and then move away.
All right. I'm guessing it's this barrel right here.
Yes.
All right. Here's your target. You can see it's uninjured as of yet. All right. 16 versus AC4 is a miss. And did Ryer want to move anymore?
Yeah. He'll move kind of where the broken window is.
Okay. There's crunch, crunch, crunch as you step across the threshold, stepping on the broken glass. So we got a gray Rael, and it looks like it is this guy right here.
Yeah, he's going to hold his fire as well.
All right. Next Rael is the one that's up against the window right here.
Yeah, he's going to do the same.
Okay. Jazra sees Gregus prepping that grenade. And she is actually going to step back over here on the other side of these bodies. Next is a gray Rael. This guy right here in the middle.
Yeah, he's going to move down here, away from the thing, and then hold his fire.
Okay. Spider drone. That's this one right here. Kind of shoots at this guy right here. With a short burst. Zero versus AC3 is a hit. Ooh, 26 damage is enough to kill him. Kind of blows his head off. Hemorrhaging Rael right now. Okay, the next spider drone is like computing, buffering. Tenzi.
Tenzi's jogging up the hall. He gets up next to Jazra and says, "So what's going on up here?"
She says, she points over at Gregus and says, "Look, he's prepping a grenade."
Is that good?
She shrugs and says,
I hope so.
All right, that'll be it for us.
okay, Blue Rail. this guy right here.
There he is. Okay. He will come on up. Yeah, is there a barrel over here? Is there still one over here? Or a square or two away?
There's one. Yeah, right here. Right
Okay.
here, right here, and right here.
I'll try to shoot that one in front of me then.
Okay. Here's your target right here. Blammo. All right. Oh, shield is 16 versus AC 4 is a miss. Red rail. That is not quite here yet.
Jogging up.
All right.
Sorry, he's jogging up. He'll get behind his partner and end his turn there.
All right. Let's see. One of the spider drones. He's like buffering. Computing does not compute. Input does not compute. Hey, gray rail. This one right here.
He's holding his fire as well.
Brigas calls out, make some room.
The spider drone's like error 44. The gateway has timed out. Okay, so your rail did like a run by shooting. Next up is one of the spider drones. Yep, error 404. Gateway has timed out. Oh snap! Something went wrong. Gray rail right here. No internet connection.
Yeah, he's staying there at the moment.
Okay. All right. This spider drone pokes his barrel through again, and is gonna take a shot at this gray rail right here. Shieldless 4 versus AC3 is a miss. Next gray rail is this guy right here.
Yeah, he's holding his edge.
And next spider drone. I guess he'll just like walk up to the glass. Do you see this spider drone come out of the darkness? Some of you can see him in your infravision, but he just walks up to the glass and stops. Just like does not compute. Zolaris. Multiple attack.
So before Zolaris goes, Gregus is going to try to throw his grenade.
Very nice. So grenades have a pretty big AoE. And you do have to roll to hit, but you're rolling to hit the wall. So that's going to be AC 10. It's a touch attack. I think he has grenade on his weapon table, so go ahead and roll that against himself. And the range on the grenades is pretty long for throwing. Tail of the Comet. Grenades. HE grenade. Alright. So AC. Turtle 1 versus AC 10 hits. You hit it dead on. So go ahead and I think this grenade might roll damage. And then, of course, you're going to want to put it wherever the grenade hit. Because I don't know where you were aiming with your toss. But it looks like you were aiming at short range. Because I don't see any penalties to hit.
What would have been short range? I don't think it said that on the table. It doesn't say the range on the table.
Grenade ranges might actually be on the grenade there. Yeah, it's 6, 12, 18. It looks like there might be some friendly fire there.
Yeah,
I will allow a reroll if you want to. Because you weren't familiar with the ranges of the grenade. So, do you want to reroll?
yeah. And if I can, the AoE is stuck. I want to see if I can try to finagle it a little more.
There you go. Is it still stuck?
No.
Okay.
That probably long. Yep.
Yeah.
Right at 12.
You said it's right at 12?
Yep.
So that's medium range.
Oh. Yep. Let me roll that.
Okay, 9 versus AC 10 is a hit, so it is on target. And then go ahead and roll. That's also on the grenade token. Yeah, 6d6, which you probably should have used. Oh, you did use that, didn't you? Okay.
Looks like it did.
Yeah, you did. All right. So yeah, you caused 29 damage Uh, 29 more damage, I should say. So for a total of 38. So the glass spider webs a little bit more. You've done a total of 38 damage so far, but the glass doesn't shatter quite yet. So now Zolaris gets his action because he was waiting on Gregus, right?
Yes. So, Polaris will come back up to a barrel and shoot it with his pistol.
Shooting what with his pistol?
A spider bot barrel from the wall.
Okay, the spider bot barrel. And you're standing there?
If I can hit it from there, can I?
Okay.
Or do I have to go one square closer?
So from there, that means that the spider bot has 90% cover because you're shooting through a little hole about 10 feet away now. If you walk right up to the wall and stick the gun through the hole,
Yeah.
then it's only
I'll do
minus
that.
4. Okay. And here is your target. Whoops. There it goes. All right,
Pretty
Shieldless 4 versus AC4 is a hit. You only cause 14 damage, which is not enough to kill it.
Woo.
Ashriel.
Once again, pounds against the window with his shield.
Very nice.
Except for I rolled initiative instead of an attack.
Oh. And then, of course, go ahead and roll the attack against yourself. And it's going to be Turtle AC versus AC 10. And then whatever damage you do will add to that 38. So negative not. Oh, you crit. That's a natural 20. So we're using the 10 damage instead of the 6. Okay. So that's a total of 48 damage. And that is not enough to shatter the window.
That's it for him.
Okay. Ryer.
Ryer will take the spot Zolaris did and shoot at that spider bot drone.
Minus 4 to hit, of course. Okay, Shieldless 4 versus AC 4 is a hit, and you cause 10 damage, which is enough to kill the spider bot. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
You just kind of see like a puff of like a spark of light through like the tiny hole, like where the spider bot blew up from the other side. From our side, you just see like the whole light up.
Yeah. Alright. End of round. Regeneration occurs if Ashriel is hurt. That's about it. And then we're in initiative phase. Is anyone in need of a break? Okay, take that as a no. And we'll move right into initiative phase. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
And this time Gargamon will need a second attack.
All right.
It's pulling out his axe. A halberd, rather.
There you go. Gotta love that character, Gargamond.
Yeah.
I originally made him as a henchman for my best friend. We were playing D&D in the barracks on Fort Lewis. And he scooped that character right up. Played him until the NPC got to the same level as his PC, and he left him. It was kind of sad. He lost two henchmen at the same time. They both got to level 6 while his main character was still level 6.
Hmm.
Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Lindsay has Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:47 a.m. And first up is Gargamon with that halberd.
Oh, nice. I rolled a shit initiative. I didn't think I'd go first. Okay,
Oh.
yeah. Gargamon.
I'm sorry, I didn't order the turn order tracker. Fuck.
Oh.
My bad. I don't know why I forgot to do that. So yeah, time now 7:47, and first up is Musashi.
just jogging up that hall.
All right, Tenzi.
So she said here, Tenzi is going to move into this room, just outside the room, kind of assess the situation. He's going to wait there.
Okay, you can see that this window, or sorry, mirrored window on the right hand side is severely damaged. There's like little chips falling out of it. There's
What I
a
really
grenade.
wanted to do,
Go ahead.
what I really wanted to do was to flying kick in there and break it, but didn't have enough move.
Oh yeah, flying kick only gives you 10 feet, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Dante.
Dante's staying where he's at the moment.
All right. Zalmond.
Jogging up that hall. Wait up, guys.
Yo, wait up, guys. Solaris.
Zolaris. Yeah, he is going to pull out his pistol again. And where'd it go? There he is. And let's see, there's still a guy over here.
Yep, you can see a muzzle sticking out right here, one right here, and one right here.
All right. Now take a shot at the one in front of him.
All right, There's your target. And it's -4 to hit. Yep, Shieldless 16 versus AC4 is a miss. Next up is one of Spider Drones.
And Gregos would move after that, the rest of his movement.
Okay, Error 404, Gateway timed out. Gregis moves. Next Spider Drone. Is this one right here. And he's going to shoot at this Rael. Oh yeah, 1 versus AC3 hits, 21 damage, kills the Rael, just blows his body in half. Like his whole groin is pink misted. And he's like, "Ah! Ah!" as he bleeds out in like seconds. Airdrin.
There he is. Airdrin steps up where Zolaris was and tries to shoot the same one.
Okay. There he is. (11 versus AC4 is a miss.
And then
Gargamond.
There we go. Alright. Gargamon runs on up and swings his halberd into this wall.
Have him attack himself. And it's going to be versus AC10 on the turtle AC line. Alright, -5 versus AC10 hits. You cause an additional 17 damage to the window. And it shatters. Revealing 3 confused spider drones that instantly don't know what the fuck to do because their whole world has come crashing down. And combat ends because there are no more combatants. Alright, so XP for spider drones are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Spider drones. Four player characters. No, 3. Okay, 10. Spider drone. 3 PCs. All right. Tinsy, how many NPCs do you have who earn XP?
2.
And Shandrak?
Same. No, sorry, I have 3.
That's a total of 5. And then, number of creatures defeated was 1, 2. Only 2 of them were defeated, aka killed. Hit dice for a spider drone. Is 3. Tinsy, how many warriors and bards do you have?
2.
2. And then Shandrak, how many warriors and bards?
2.
For a total of 4. Alright. And they're just standing there like kind of twitching, I guess. Jazra is gonna come this way. And she slaps that button, but it's not red. Or, well, I'll give it a saving throw, actually. Save. Item. So, it was made of plastic. So I'll give it an item save as probably as thin wood. I'd say plastic would be about as hard as thin wood. Open button. And an explosion would probably be magical fire. No, because it's mostly concussion damage. I'm gonna say crushing blow. Crushing blow. Submit. No modifier. Alright, the button survived. Target number was 13. And it rolled a 16. So, Jazra walks up.
Guy.
Yeah. Jazra walks up to this red plastic glowing, blinking button on the wall, on the blast door. And she presses the button. And the door opens. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
So, Shandrak, as I walk in, I kind of want to take a look to examine the rooms that the spirodromes were in. What does it look like in there?
Okay. You should be able to see a door in the back. And It looks kind of like a break room. There are tables and chairs set up. There's an entertainment screen on the wall. And it basically looks like a guard shack back home. Like, there's a table with chairs and food set up. There's like a little area to cook food and like a weapon rack against the back wall. And like an entertainment screen on the wall right over here. That's showing like we'll say a porno. Like there's a male and a female rail going at it.
All right, and as I'm going, let's see. So my guys will start taking out these spider drones, coup de grace them.
Okay.
So
and you have like more than enough dudes.
Yeah. Zolaris, Erdrin, and Gargamond will get the ones on the right, and then Ryer and my Rael will get one on the left, and Chandrak will also get one on the left. So I'll get 3 on the left.
Okay. You guys have way more than enough rail to coup de grace all these super fast. So I'm just red Xing them all out.
And that'll be all for me.
Right. And then we have the end of the round. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
So we'll move up towards this next room. Stop and take a look.
All right. So this room appears to be an exit. There's a big sign on the door. It's written in a language you don't understand, but it shows a depiction of like there's a picture of like people in a tube, and one side of it is open, and there's like lines protruding from the opening, like air, and there's like people getting sucked out. So you can tell from the picture that's obviously an airlock. On like a caution warning label or whatever. Okay, there's various warning lights and sensors that are going off, and red lights, wee wee, like on police cars.
As they turn to Jezra and say, "Is this normal?"
And she goes,
Yes, that's just the warning system for the airlock. As soon as you press the button on the far side of the room, these doors here will close. And then the room will depressurize, and these doors will open. So if you are not wearing a pressurized suit or are in a pressurized vehicle, you will likely perish. And you can see along the walls there are lockers. There. And then there are 2 doors on the sides. There's one here and one here. You can see in your infravision. I think one person can see in their light.
Shoot, I had my voice changer on that whole time. Were you guys able to hear me? Was the voice changer working?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
That's a joke.
Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, that'll be.
All right. Dante and Company.
Dante's rather gobsmacked by the loss of the rail, and he feels not so much guilty because that's other people's weaknesses, but he does feel that the loss of these brave warriors. So he plays a lament on his violin as he sort of follows forward. Are we going to put these suits on? Is that the idea? These pressurized suits.
You have found lockers, but no pressurized suits yet.
Well, he'll get his rail to look through them as he
Okay.
plays his lament for their fallen comrades.
So along each of these walls, there's like 15 lockers, so 30 in total, and each one holds a suit of rail armor and a gas mask. And Jazra kind of walks up to one. She's already wearing rail armor, so she just grabs the gas mask out of one, puts it on, and then you hear her go psh, psh. And then she says,
This'll work just fine.
as she breathes in and out. Psh.
Okay, so the rail got armor on but not face masks. Is that right? That we're with?
Each
Right,
locker,
right, on
each locker has a suit of rail armor and a gas
No.
mask.
no, sorry, the rail that we're with, they got armor and a face mask on already.
They have rail armor but no gas mask.
Okay, well, they'll put them the gas mask on,
Okay.
and they'll throw Dante a suit of armor and a gas mask as well
All right.
for him to wear. That would do.
All right. And Shandrak and Company.
Alright, Shandrak and his guys will start looking through lockers and putting on the armor that they find. And Shandrak will ask about how long of a walk should it be before we hit the research. I mean, is it a dome?
So, first things first. Gargamon's
Yes.
like,
Hey, Chief. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit in this.
and he's holding up a human-sized suit of rail armor, and he's, 7, 8 tall or whatever.
That is true.
2 meters, almost 3
Gotcha.
meters. I think he's almost 3 meters tall. Hundreds of centimeters.
So many. Okay, so
And
in
then,
that case,
I forgot what else you said.
oh, I was asking Jazra, how long of a trek is it to the research station?
Oh, yeah. She says, she holds her hands out, palm to palm, probably about 2 feet wide, and she says,
Very short distance, only about a quarter mile.
Okay. So Ryer and Erdrin will begin putting on suits and helmets, and then Shandrak is doing some calculations in his head and says, Gargamon, just stand here for a second. I need to think about this. And and Zalaris and Gregus and my Blue Rail will suit up, or rather, they just need helmets.
mm-hmm. They're actually gas masks, so they make you immune to gas attacks. I think the only penalty is you can no longer hear verbal commands. It has to be over the radio.
Right.
The many rail soldiers have begun carrying these devices to protect them from the effects of the Overseer's poisonous and infectious gas weaponry. The mask completely covers the head and comes with a small compressed air tank. They are, however, hot and heavy, and the rail dislike wearing them. They usually wait until actual combat to don them. Anyone wearing a gas mask is immune to the effects of poisonous or infectious vapors, but suffers a -2 penalty to surprise and attack rolls due to somewhat muffled hearing and loss of peripheral vision. So, there you go. Just a second. And I'm back.
You said that was a -2 to attacks?
-2 to surprise and attack rolls. Yep, just a second. And I'm back.
Alright, so Shadrach just asked Gargamon to come on up, and Shadrach is just kind of thinking for a minute, and that'll be all for me.
Okay. I believe that's the end of the round. Time now 7:49 a.m. and Tenzi & Company.
Tenzio asked Jazra if she knows where one of those pressure tight vehicles, where the nearest one might be.
And she says,
Oh.
and she looks at Gargamond, and then she turns around. And she points back down the hall, and she says,
Go to the end of the hall and take a right and go into the room that has 3 doors. That's the mechanic shop. There's got to be a vehicle in there.
Okay, thank you. And with that, I'll have Tenzi will head down that way, and the rest will just wait here.
oh. Oh, sorry, she doesn't say mechanic shop, she says, well, yeah, she says forklift and transport repair and storage. So, basically a mechanic shop. Alright, anything else for Tenzi and Company? Alright, Dante.
I don't know how long it takes to put these suits on and the gas mask, but if it's more than around downtown, the guys will be still putting them on.
Okay. And Jazra kind of takes her place by the outer door and waits for everyone. And then it's Shandrak and Company.
Okay. So is Shandrak able to put on the suit and helmet just fine?
Yeah, he kind of like tucks his tail in, and then his reverse joint legs like kind of look funny because the armor has like knee pads, you know. And the I don't know, does he have reverse joint legs, or I don't remember how you described him.
I don't think so.
But yeah, he's able to put on the armor normally, and
Okay.
if he has a tail, it just kind of like he can wrap it around his body,
Cool.
just like he had a giant butt or something.
Shandrak is going to try to use the reduce spell on Gargamond.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be casting that as a 2nd level.
Second level caster.
Yeah, because I just want to shrink him a little bit.
Ah.
Oh, wait, is that right? Oh, yeah, okay. So that would shrink Argamon to 6 feet tall. Is he
Yep.
able to fit into the suit?
Yes. And then he tries to put on the gas mask, and it's a no-go because his horns. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. In that case...
And he goes, he gives you a thumbs up, and he says,
Good try, Chief. Moo!
Thanks, buddy. Why don't you go give some Tenzi some backup? Looks like he went down the hall. Gargamon will go down the hall. Jogging down.
All right. And end of round. And we will take a full 5-minute break. So for our viewers, I have a 3-minute pre-roll ad break, and we'll come back 2 minutes after that break is over, or at least try to. So target time is 5 minutes. If you're over a little bit, it's okay. All right, we'll be back in 5. And we're back. Sorry, that was almost 8 minutes. All right. Is Tenzi here?
Yep.
Shandrak
Yep, I'm here.
and Dante.
Most certainly.
All right. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's going down the hallway in darkness, and he hears the footsteps behind him. He looks back, and he's startled a little bit to see a shortened Gargamon coming running down the hall.
Yeah.
And he says, "What happened to you?"
Well, Chief had an idea, but my horn still couldn't fit the helmet, so it only half worked.
Moo!
All right, and then Tenzi will just keep jogging down the hall here to the door. The door's open. Right.
And Dante and Company.
Has Dante and company finished putting on these suits and gas masks now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Can we have a thorough look through the lockers, see if we find anything else of interest in there?
It's just like suit lockers. That's all that's in there.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, I think we'll just wait for everybody else to be ready.
Okay. And Jazra is still waiting, and then Shandrak and Company.
Gargamon will follow behind Tenzi, eager to see what kind of vehicles these Rael have.
And end of round. Time now is 7:51, and Tenzi and Company.
I see I think I see the triple doors.
Yeah.
So I'll go up to one and try it to see if I can open it.
Yeah, they're not locked. And when you open one, it like joins with another one, and they all open in sequence. For like an extra wide opening. And inside the room, you can see several vehicles that look like they have flatbeds and open cabins. They're just big enough for one of these piles of cargo to fit on. And then you also see some mechanicking tools in this vicinity. Well, I guess that's too far back. But you do see more of these forklifts. And their cabins are not pressurized. As you walk in, you can see these vehicles down here. They look like six-wheeled crossovers, like you know, like the minivan station wagon crossovers we have today. They're hatchbacks. Kind of what it looks like, but it has 6 wheels, so it looks like it's meant for all terrain. And you can tell the cabin's pressurized, like there's cans of gas on the outside for air supply and whatnot.
I'll walk up closer to one.
And it looks like the ignition has the key in it.
I yell back to Gargamon, "Hey, I think I found one here." And we'll end our turn there.
All right. When you walk up to it, actually, lights turn on. And they're kind of like, it's like the headlights, and they're covered by yellow caps. What? Oh, what? On. There we go. No. What? Zero. There we go. So there's two headlights, and they're covered by yellow caps, and the light that they give off is yellow. And there's like running lights that come on, and you can see that the tires are actually colored yellow. So this is what the vehicle looks like for anyone who's not in the room. And it automatically starts up. And I think I'm going to turn animation back on.
Nice.
Because
When the lights go on, Tenzi kind of crouches like in a defensive stance before he realizes what happened.
but inside the cab, it doesn't have a steering wheel per se, but there is an operator's chair that has two levers. One basically on either side of the thigh. And I don't know if you guys have ever operated a Bobcat before, but that's
Nope.
okay. So you just push the lever on one side, and the wheels on that side roll forward. So if you wanted to move forward in a straight line, you have to push both levers forward at the same speed and the same direction, forward. And then reverse is you pull back. And each lever has like a safety button for the thumb. So that you actually have to depress it to move the lever. And when not held forward, they go to a neutral position. So no acceleration, no deceleration. Finally play. All right. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
No, he's just going to examine it to make sure there's no one hiding in it, and that'll be it for us.
Yeah, there's no one hiding in it. Looks like it has like basic forestry tools. There's like an adze, a pickaxe, an actual fire axe. There's some chains for log clearing, and then
How many chairs? I'm sorry. How many chairs are in it? Or seats?
So there's one for the operator, and then 4 seats for passengers. So it'll carry a total of 5. Yeah, and then there's like a fire extinguisher, small one. Okay, Dante and Company.
We're just going to wait for everybody to return.
All right, Jazzra is waiting as well, and then Shandrak and Company.
Alright, Gargamon sees the light and heard Tenzi's call that he found something interesting. Ooh.
Yep, you walk in and you see a 6-wheeled vehicle that looks a lot like modern day crossover. Like it actually has a hatchback, like trunk area or cargo area that's connected with the rest of the cab. And it has an operator's chair in the center in the front, 4 passenger seats, and then the cargo space in the back. And the engine is already running, like it automatically turned on when Tenzi opened the door and saw that the ignition was already, or that the key was in the ignition or whatever. And the lights turned on and everything. It's emitting this yellow 45-degree beam of headlights in front of it. And yeah, it'll seat a total of 5 medium creatures. And I believe Gargamon is a medium creature right now.
Yeah, that's right. So Gargamon will say, "Oh, how'd you turn that on?"
I thought you did it.
You came in here first.
Well, there's no one here. I didn't do anything. They just did it by itself. I don't know. These are crazy things we're running into.
Gargamon will open up the door to the one next to Tenzi. See if we can figure it out.
Okay. So yeah, it's got 2 acceleration / steering sticks with a safety button on the thumb. And when you let go of them, they go to a neutral position, so the vehicle would kind of slow down eventually and stop if you would let go. And it's pretty easy to drive. Like, you know, each seat has a safety belt that's pretty easy to figure out. It's the harness type of safety belt, so it's like it's split down the middle. There's a right side and a left side, and there's a buckle that goes across the top of the chest, the like hips area, and the the shoulder straps go kind of over your shoulders, and then once you buckle the 2 buckles together, they kind of like sit on the outside of your body all the way down to your legs. And then there's a portion that goes over the legs as well, near the knees, so that if the vehicle was to flip upside down, you would be safely seated right where you're at. And that's about it. The doors have, locks on them, and there's like little knobs and buttons all over the place, and if you fuck with them, it's for like, air conditioning, heater. There's even like an entertainment system, so you push a button and like some elevator music starts playing, and there's like different channels to choose from. So, and each one is like a different genre. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet ride. Really maneuverable because of the way the steering works, and it can move 24 in combat, and then out of combat it's 48. So
Nice.
it's very fast, very maneuverable. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company? So you said you guys climbed in, right?
Yeah, Gargamon would climb in and see if he can turn this bad boy on. Well, Gargamon's gonna get into his own.
Who's in the operator's chair?
Him?
Okay.
So, did you want to get a different one, or you want to get the same one that Tenzi's at?
I think we should get I think we should get our own. I think we can fit a few people if we bring two.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
So this one looks like it is slightly different. Like the interior is different. The controls are the same and everything, seatbelts and everything. But like the colors of certain things are different. Like the headlights are just like clear white light or whatever. Why? Ah, okay. Yeah, so there's no filter over the light. It's just regular old white light. Like this. There you go. And and yeah, the interior is different color. The steering wheel or the steering levers are different color. All that stuff. Some of the lights are different colors.
And Gargamon will try to see if he can drive this puppy back.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to figure out. And like I said, they move at
And there we go, yeah.
24. And they're about the size of a monster truck, so it'll drive right over this thing. And they make sounds like a monster truck does. Like it when it's idle, it's like. And when as soon as you make it go forward, it's like like a monster truck. And yeah, you should be able to select both tokens now.
Yeah, there we go. There was some kind of weird glitch, but now it seems fine.
Yeah. And its movement is 24, so it's pretty fast. It's like the speed of I think that's the speed of a light warhorse. And then outside of combat, they can move 48, and they make god-awful amounts of noise. And they just, the 6 wheels have independent suspension and stuff, so they just kind of it's smooth as a dream because it's got 6 wheels. And then they just, like, the dead bodies and stuff, they just snaps, and it just goes right over the piles of dead bodies. And as you drive through that little area, where the people have exploded. You know, blood and guts go everywhere, flicking off the tires like mud flicks off of Bigfoot tires. And yeah, you're just kind of chugging away down the airlock hallway thing. And the air inside the cab is fresh. You don't smell dead bodies or nothing. It's airtight cab. And you know, there's like as soon as you climb in, there's like a warning light that turns off when you shut the door. So you can tell it's like you hear this like click and then and nice cool air comes out of these vents that smells good and everything. There's even like little air freshener or something. Looks like some weird kind of alien spiral looking tree that's hanging from the rearview mirror. And it smells nice, kind of like smells kind of like watermelon with cedary kind of background smell to it. So if you mix like gin and watermelon juice, that's what it'd smell like.
Sounds refreshing.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope. Gargamon just fiddling with the radio as he goes.
Yeah, he finds several, you know, different genres. There's one as soon as he turns it on that sounds like elevator music. It's like doot 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 doot. And then the next one's like it sounds like some industrial metal. And then the next one is like some like deep bass hip hop. And it's it's all instrumental. There's no lyrics or anything. But it's composed of strange instruments you've never heard before. So it's not like it's guitar and violin. It's completely alien instruments. And then there's one that's like, you know, classical orchestra. And then another one that's kind of jazzy. And, you know, the list goes on. And it looks like there's hundreds of these different channels. Because the digits go like 111.1, 111.2, 111.3, 111.4 on each channel. So there's like hundreds, if not thousands of them.
That's all for me.
End of round. Time now, 7:52 a.m. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will get into the driver's seat, and when he pushes one of the buttons for the music, he just keeps like pushing the dial or the buttons until he finds some kind of like ambient music, like waterfalls or rain or something like that. And once he has that and he's all calmed, then he'll start driving the vehicle.
All right. Yeah, it takes quite a bit of searching. Like, he goes all through 111.1 all the way to 111.99, and then it switches over to 112, and then there's like a and it's like a forest rainstorm with lightning in the background. And then the next one is like a huge ass waterfall, like Niagara Falls. So it's just like, you know, and then the next one is like, the sound of crickets and like a crackling fire. and then the next one is like some kind of voices doing a throat sing like his the guys in his temple did. Or wait, what temple was that? That was the Usha's temple. Yeah, so his religion's temple, the in
All right, he'll
Hangmai.
stop there. That's something. Yeah, that's something familiar. So he'll stop at that one.
Okay. It's like 112.5 or something.
All right.
And the
Is it
engine.
like a thumbs up so we can make it his favorite or anything like?
Yeah, like he kind of figures out like you push this button and hold it in, and it's like it turns into 0.1 on the radio button selection or whatever.
Okay, cool. And then while he's doing that, I'm gonna have the Rael try to scavenge some gas masks or breathers for themselves. My 2 red Rael, and then would Musashi or Zaman need to switch out their armor? Would their armor be okay, or I could just put them in a cruiser, I guess? But I was wondering if they would need to switch out their armor or not, if they wanted to go outside and if they could find a breather.
Oh, do you ask Jazra?
Yeah.
Okay, she says,
The pressure outside is so low that if you go out there wearing your own armor, you're just going to explode like those people in the zero pressure room.
Oh yeah, I don't want that. I don't really want to take my arm. Says Alma. I'll
Right.
wait till Tanzi comes back.
The Rael armor is pressurized, so if you wear it in combination with the gas mask, you should be okay. And you can carry your own armor over to the other building.
It's a hard enough time walking wearing it.
Okay.
and she smiles and nods, and then she like turns halfway to the side and kind of rolls her eyes, and then just kind of turns around and faces the door. Yeah, this thing it handles like a dream. It's really, the suspension is really swimmy, very smooth. You know, as you run things over, you notice it's got independent suspension on each wheel. So you talk about 6 half shafts, and then it's got, 6-wheel drive. And the controls are so responsive, you notice it will spin in a circle. Like if you push one lever all the way forward and the other lever all the way back, it will do a 360 spin.
Cool.
Yeah. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, that'll be it for us.
Okay. Dante and Company.
Dante's sitting there waiting for the others to return. Does he hear in the distance the movement of vehicles?
Yes, it's very loud. It sounds like Bigfoot and Gravedigger are coming down the tunnel. So it's this.
Yeah, he nervously looks in that direction and sort of gets ready just in case it's an attack.
Looks like you can see the light of their headlights.
But does he know they're in there, though?
He does not know that they're in the vehicles, but he does know the plan. He heard the plan that they were talking about pressurized, vehicles and stuff.
Yeah, so he goes to the other guys.
Oh,
It
he
could be
does.
outside.
He does see one of them.
It might
It's
not
right
be.
here.
Okay, so he says just be ready, just in case it's not who we think it is. So he just sort of alerts people to that, and he's getting ready to run if it is somebody else.
Yeah.
But
The
he's not
sound.
looking like it.
The sound is a little scary. It's
he's just being cautious. But yeah, he'll wait for them until they reveal themselves.
Okay. Jazra. She kind of turns around and says, you know,
That's probably them. They probably got the vehicles. You might want to get out of the way. And even she kind of takes a spot in the corner by the door. Anything else? Oh yeah, sorry, that was her turn. Shandrak Company.
Yeah, feeling the rumbling of the vehicles, Chandrak's people in the room will move a little closer
yeah.
to the door.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Oh yes, just a moment. uh,
Mm-hmm.
Zoom out. Okay. So Gargamon in his new vehicle starts driving down, and then he stops at the doorway in front of Dante, and then Gargamon proceeds to lower his windows, where you hear that he is blasting some music that he found,
Yeah.
and he's blasting basically the equivalent of Rael power metal, talking about killing like dragons and shit.
Okay. You hear the cracking of bones as you drive over these piles of dead Rael. Because that guy hasn't finished, like, spreading out the body. And it's just like, snap, you know, as you crush their skulls and bones. The guy's like, hey, mind the dead! And Gargamon's just like,
Sorry. Moo.
As he's doing a wheelie.
yeah. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Whoa. No, but I did a wheelie so crazy I got stuck on a wall. Thank you.
Okay, end of round. Time now 7:53 a.m. and Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will try to follow in the same track that Gargamon did, so it doesn't do any additional damage.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to do that because the controls are so responsive. There's like zero play in the controls. Very, very sensitive. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, we just pull up and stop behind Gargamon. That'll be it for us for now.
All right. Dante and Company.
Dante's ears are seriously offended by this music, if you can call it that. He's a bit of a purist and is only too eager to get out of the way of this racket. It gets well out of the way and gets his grey rail over to one side to let these barbarians pass. Yeah. They clear the way.
Okay. Jazra is still standing in the corner by the door. And Chandrak and Company.
Okay. Gargamond will open the door again. Come on. What the? Come on. Go a little bit closer. And then he'll turn the music down a little bit and say, who else wants a ride?
Dante shakes his head. No thing.
Chandrak will call from the hall. Oh, I'll join you. Chandrak, and also Ryer and Erdrin will, all my henchmen will go in the car.
Okay. Anything else for Chandrak and Company?
Nope.
All right. End of round. First up is Tenzi and Company.
The two red rail will go up and line up against the wall here to make room for the vehicles to come through. And then Ashrail, Musashi, and Zalman will jump in the vehicle that Tenzi is driving, and we will move up towards the door as long as there's no people in the way. So it looks like we should be.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi? Oh, you open up the door outside. This one shuts and locks.
Who opened the door?
I don't know.
Not me.
Definitely not Dante.
Dante and Company.
Okay, he's going to move nearer the door, but he's going to let the vehicles go first, I think. And the squad of rail will move up as well. Are these rail caught outside, are they?
Say again?
These rail caught the other side of the door. This door's just shut, isn't it?
Oh, uh, these doors. I'm sorry. They lead into these rooms with junk inside. It's kind of like their garbage dump. So you can see piles and piles of junk.
No, so I'm talking about this door to the south.
Yeah, that door's shut and locked as soon as somebody opened the outer door.
Oh, right. So these rail caught the other side.
Yeah, the alarms started going off louder, and there were like warning lights on the door, and the door behind you shut and locked. It looks like somebody opened these doors. So there's a bunch of garbage in these rooms, and then somebody. Oh, nobody opened the outer door. I guess I just hadn't installed the door correctly. Okay.
Well, Dante and Co are going to wait until the door opens.
Okay. There we go. All right, so no one opened the door. I just hadn't installed them correctly. Is Dante gonna open a door?
No.
All right. And Jazra's just waiting in the corner there.
Well, if we're ready, we can get one of the rails to open the door.
Somebody's really driving their vehicle around hard.
We've got to wait for everybody to be in this room before we can open the door.
Yeah.
Almost
Jazra's
there.
waiting there, and then Shandrak and company.
All right. Driving inside. And Shandrak poked his head out the window and says, "Hey, Gregus, come on, you join us. There's one more seat in here." Gregus will join us in my vehicle.
Okay, so you open that door, and inside you can see piles and piles of trash. So it looks like this is kind of waiting to be taken out the airlock and disposed of outside of the arcology. But it's like there's a lot of building materials and stuff like that. Things that are semi-useful if you wanted to build like a shanty town, you know. There's like rope and I-beams and girders and sheet metal and plywood and stuff like that, as well as food waste and things like that. So it's your run-of-the-mill garbage dump with also construction materials in it that have been like cut up or something, so that they're basically now scrap. But you could use it to make makeshift buildings like lean-tos and shanties and shit like that.
Shandrak leans out the car one more time. Is like, everybody that's not in the car got their helmets on?
Dante gives you the thumbs up. All these guys are all helmeted on and pressurised.
All right. Chandrak closes the windows and repressurizes their car, and it gives like a little doesn't accelerate forward, but like a little like kind of a neutral acceleration, like a little room, and Zalaris will press the button at the end of the door hallway.
Okay. So the spinning red lights and the alarms, they get more intense. And the door behind you shuts and locks. And then the alarms are like really loud and they're like wah, 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 wah. And there's like spinning red lights and yellow lights all over this outer door. And the door opens. And you can kind of feel like your suit's kind of sucked to your body a little bit as the pressure inside the room disappears. And the airlock opens, and there's no like, psh, you know, it's just like the pressure inside the room zeroed, and the airlock open, and it's, you know, plenty wide enough for these vehicles to get outside, and there is a little bit of a road leading out to this direction. You can see tracks from previous vehicles.
Okay, and Zalaris and My Blue Rail will leave through the door to make room for the vehicles.
Okay. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Nope. I'm just gonna wait for Kenzie to move out because I'm in the back now. So that's all.
All right. Tenzi and company.
We move out.
Chandrak, did you delete your token earlier?
I did. I was stuck in a wall.
Okay, you're gonna have to add yourself to the turn order tracker again.
Oh, okay.
Tenzi will get outside with the 2 rail, and then wait for Jazra to kind of lead the way.
All right. Dante and company.
There's steaming outside after the rest of the guys. Sorry, I think my carpet's stuck the other side of the wall. Yeah, that's what it is.
And as you guys get outside, you notice that the terrain is a lot like the moon. It's like dry and dusty outside. There's like no plant life. Like all the life was kind of contained inside of the dome that you're leaving. And you can see the dome city above you now. The actual dome itself is cracked, and at the edges of the cracks, you can actually see people's splattered bodies from when the dome actually depressurized. People flew upwards towards the crack, and some of them didn't make it out, and they just splattered against the dome. And then you can see the buildings inside are all just fucking rubble. There's like not smoke, but there are buildings that are cindering. Like there's, you know, redness where they're obviously burned, but there's no oxygen for combustion to occur. So they're just like red cindering, you know, bits of metal and plastic and stuff. And then, most of the buildings are toppled over and like destroyed. And you can't hear the city sounds anymore because you're outside, obviously. uh, oh, that's annoying. And yeah, you can see that the level you're on, the exit slash entry level, the bottom level of the dome is the only part of the arcology that can sustain life, because the dome is just cracked the fuck open. Anything else for Dante and company?
No, we'll just move it out.
All right. So Jazra, she comes out and she kind of climbs up the back of this vehicle, and she taps on the top of it twice, like tap tap.
Everybody inside looks back around to where the noise is coming from.
You can see that someone has climbed up the back of the vehicle and is now tapping on the roof. Just a tap tap, not like constant tapping.
Okay.
And end of round. First up is Shandrak and company.
Okay. Yeah. I'll come up a little bit. But don't have enough clearance quite to leave yet, so just move it up that far.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
We'll start going forward, and can we like see her on the back? Can anybody see her?
Through the window, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see that someone has climbed up on the back of the vehicle and has tapped on the roof.
So we'll keep going forward, and I'll ask the Zalman to watch her and see if she points in some other direction, if we're going the wrong way or whatever.
You can see the building in the distance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna turn daylight on now because it's almost 8 o'clock in the morning. Dynamic lighting, daylight mode on.
Oops. All right. We'll get up to there and stop because we don't want to outrun the two rail.
All right. Dante and company.
Yeah, we're going to move outside. But I think I'm stuck, I'm afraid.
Alright.
Ah, there you go. He's free. Oh, maybe it's the rail that's that then. Oh, that'll do.
Okay, and then you guys can see plain as day that there is a road leading that way.
Is it yellow brick?
Yeah, it's like a lighter color than the rest of the ground. Anything else for Dante and company?
No, they will follow the lightly coloured yellow brick road.
Alright, Jazra just kind of keeps tapping on the top of the window, or top of the vehicle. Tap, tap. And end of round. First up is Shandrak.
Alright. I'll follow the path, going around people. And the my two people outside will be jogging.
Alright, Tinsy and company.
We'll move forward along the side of the road, leave the road for the people who are walking.
Alright, Dante and company.
They're going to carry on walking. Can we see anything at all in the distance to either side, or
You see this kind of small compound, nowhere near the size of the arcology, but it is it's about a quarter mile away, just like Jazra described.
okay? There's no sign of any robots at all, or
No, nope.
okay.
You do see like strange stars in the sky. You know, like there might be. I mean, it's daytime right now, but like there's probably like 3 moons, right, and like 2 suns.
And different ones to what was used.
Yeah, it's completely different than Solynod Hex. So
We're not in Kansas anymore.
definitely, yeah. And then there is no plant life, like as far as the eye can see. It's all this, you know, brown orange sand, and then like in the distance there's probably like brownish orange, you know, mountains and mesas. So it probably looks a lot like Arizona / Jordan slash central Spain. You know, just like tablelands and kind of arid places. But with no animals and no plants. Nothing. Just terrain.
The surface of Mars.
Pretty much like the surface of Mars, yeah. Except like a different color. There's a lot more brown. Not so red, but orange. And a lot more brown. Anything else for Dante and company?
That would do.
Alright. Jazra's just holding on for dear life on the back of this monster truck. And end of round. So time now is 7:58. Shandrak and company. And remember, these monster trucks could go like 48 squares outside of combat.
Yeah. So with that,
At
my
top
other
speed,
people.
though. So
Yeah. So my other people jogging can keep up with that. So we will be going. Oh, is that off map? Not quite.
yeah, don't go off map,
Okay.
because then I have to delete all the tokens to get it corrected.
Mhm.
Anything that goes off map, I'm not putting on the next one. Put it that way. So if you lose soldiers because of it, like, that's because of you. It's on you. Tinsy and Company.
We'll pull up behind Gargamon. A little bit, yeah. And that'll be it for us.
Dante and Company.
Yeah, they're gonna just jog to beat up.
So for people, jogging is 48 squares.
Yeah, okay. There you go. Okay.
And Jazzer's holding on. Okay, end of round at 7:59. Shandrak and Company.
Keep going. I don't have much left to go, but I'm still going. Wherever that little station is.
Tinsy and Company.
Following Gargamon off the map.
Dante and Company.
Yeah, we're not allowed to go off the edge of the map, yeah?
Yeah, don't go off the map.
I don't think I'm going any further then.
Okay.
Well, only a few squares further, but not much.
Good. Right. So you arrive at this building. Did you guys tokens show up or no?
Not yet.
I'm trying to go back to the Kel rail. I thought I copied them. I hit Control C to copy all your tokens. And I already loaded up the map once, and it wasn't showing all the tokens. So now I'm refreshing. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy all new tokens because I can't see your tokens anymore. Shit, map's not. Alright, just go ahead and delete your mounts. And then, you guys remember how many of each soldier you had, right?
Yeah.
I do. I just had one regular and the two NPCs.
I'm not exactly sure. It might have been 7. I'm not sure.
I have two. I have 2 red.
Alright, we'll say there was 5 gray, 2 red, 1 blue.
And could you drop Zolaris, please?
Right. Okay, and the building is to the north.
Are we still inside, or were we in some sort of like decompression chamber?
up the vehicles. And go ahead and roll base size initiative for the PCs.
Bless.
Right, so you come to this small dome. It's just big enough to like encapsulate this building. The entrance to the dome is right here. Looks like there are two bays where vehicles can dock. And you don't see the entrance to the building. Okay, time now is 8:01, and first up is Dante.
So there's no entrances to this dome apart from where the vehicles can dock. Yeah.
There is a man entrance in between
Oh,
the
right,
two
okay.
docks,
Um,
like a small airlock.
he asked somebody that can check it for traps, maybe to check it for traps and stuff.
I know Shandrak can.
If Shadrach doesn't want to do that, Dante will cast a spell. Find traps on the door.
Okay.
There you go.
Anything else for Dante and company?
Nope, that'll do.
All right, Shandrak and company. So it looks like the docks can adjust their position for a vehicle that backs up to them. And then just kind of in between the two docks is a like single person airlock where one person at a time can go through, pressurize, and go in.
Okay. Where does it look like the entrance that would fit a car is?
Like I said, they're adjustable. They can slide back and forth.
I mean, on the wall.
Yep. Not on the wall, but just like one square out where the area turns black. That's where the edge of the bubble is,
Okay.
or edge of the dome is.
Hmm. Well, I guess I'll just go straight ahead.
You can see a sign on the dock that shows a vehicle backing up to it.
Gargamon will flip it around, and we'll start to try to back up.
Okay, so there's a guidance system on the dock that it just kind of matches where the position of the rear of the vehicle is. And it attaches to the back of the vehicle, and the hatchback on the vehicle opens up, and the inside of the dock is like a tunnel leading inside of the
Oh,
dome. So everyone can exit the rear of the vehicle.
cool. So, all right, my guys will do that. And are Zalaris and the Riel able to enter next to the vehicle? You said, is that
Yeah,
possible?
in between the two vehicles, actually.
All right, so I guess everyone in the vehicle will start to go out first.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
Pull up and is there more than one of these loading docks?
Yep, there are two.
He'll try for a while to figure out how to get it to turn around. He'll do that and then back it in.
Okay, and the dock matches the position of the rear of the vehicle, and it attaches slowly as you back up to it. And the rear of the vehicle opens up to reveal an exit that leads inside of the dome. No entrances on the outside of the building are apparent. There's no doors on the side, no windows.
Go back in, and then everybody in the vehicle will exit, and the Royale will enter as well.
Okay. And end of round, and we'll take our final 3-minute break. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. And we're back. All right. Time now is 7:03 a.m. and first up is Dante and Company.
Dante's going to make his way inside the dome with the rail that are outside. You said it's between the two vehicles, is that right?
Yep.
The entrance?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they make their way inside.
And the space between the edge of the dome and the building is pretty narrow. It's only about 5 feet wide. Anything else for Dante and Company?
No, that'd be.
All right, Shandrak and Company.
Zolaris and the Blue Real will follow after Dante and his Real between the vehicles. And enter inside.
All right, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope. My last two guys going inside, and my other people went inside last round.
Okay.
So that's all.
Tenzi and Company.
Hopefully, we have made our way inside by now.
Yeah, all the people from the vehicles can go inside in one round. And then the people on foot are kind of stuck going in one per round.
Oh.
Alright, so last round, the vehicle people would enter, then this round, the first of my 2 Real.
And like I said before, no entrance is apparent. Oh, I need to turn on daylight. Oh, it is on. Okay.
I don't see any doors or anything. All I see is blackness.
Yep.
Next to the vehicle.
No doors are apparent.
Okay, but I thought that when we backed into the loading dock, the door opened and we could exit the vehicle.
Yep, onto the black space. That's the inside of the dome.
All right, our turn's over.
Say again.
That'll be it for us then.
Okay. End of round. Dante and Company.
Sorry, I'm a bit confused. There's no door in front of Dante with the black spaces at all. Here.
Yeah, you just move your token onto the black space.
All right. Kind of doesn't do that.
Huh?
I don't think we can move over a dynamic lighting line.
There is no dynamic lighting line that I know of. Let me check. Okay. Yeah, there is. Let me delete it. Boop. And
Do I need to refresh to move on to it?
okay. should be able to move on to the black space.
I couldn't. I'm just refreshing now to see if I can.
You couldn't before because there was a dynamic lighting line. Now there isn't.
I can move on to the grey bit, but not the black bit. Is that right?
Yeah.
That'd do for them to even move on.
Okay. Shandrak.
Okay. Hmm. Ryer will try to detect if there's any secret doors in front of him.
Oh, man. Okay. Okay, he finds no secret doors.
Okay. Shandrak will say to Jazra, is there a door somewhere around here, or do you have to say a password to open it or something?
She draws her pistol, racks it, looks at you, and shrugs.
Ah. Well, in that case, let's see. Okay. Shandrak will go around the corner. Still don't see any doors, but he's gonna try to detect noises in this little nook he found. See if he hears anything.
Okay. All right. On the other side of this wall, you hear one doomed. And there's some kind of machine going, beep, 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 beep. And it's going, after it does 3 sets of beeps like that, it goes, beep, beep, beep. And then it goes back to going, beep, beep, beep. And it's a really quiet beep. Like it's a piece of office machinery or something. And you can hear the movement of one doomed.
Okay.
Robotic movement servos or whatever you want to call them.
See, Garhop Gargamon continue a little further up
You see a couple more nooks ahead. There's one.
Alright, I think 4 is my last movement, and that looks like what I'm looking for.
You find a door, and it is not locked. It is shut.
Alright, Gargamon stays where he is, but he lets out a happy moo.
Mm.
And that'll be all.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzo asked oh, in this area we can breathe normally and the pressure is normal. Is
Yeah.
that correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
inside the dome, yes.
So this first red rail that made it inside takes the breather off, kind of seems happy that it's off, and Tenzi will ask him if he's ever been at this building before.
He like shakes his head no, and he says,
This building is classified. It's way over my pay grade.
Well, we're going to investigate a little bit. So Tenzo will go out this way. Get up to here and we see an alcove as well.
yeah.
But there's no windows or anything like that.
No window, no door, just a small alcove.
Okay, we're going to stop there this turn.
Okay. So, end of round. Time now is 8:05 a.m. And first up is Dante.
Yeah, Dante's going to move around. See what's going on over here. I think that will do.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
As Dante passes by, Shandrak will turn to him and say, well, there's definitely at least doomed inside there. I hear their distinctive moaning sounds.
Right. Hey, how are you going to disarm it?
Probably by shooting its arm off.
I'll be right behind you.
And Shandrak will make it to Gargamon and see what he found.
Looks like you found a door. And it is not locked.
And And I'll move that far, and I'll just wait for the people to catch up to me.
All right.
There's only one direction, and they're gonna hit me.
Yeah. Tenzi and Company.
The other Rael removes his breather as well and tries to catch up to the group. And Tenzi comes around the corner and sees Gargamond and Shandrak.
They point forward after when they see you.
You get this far, and that'll be it. On the opposite wall, the wall that's opposite where the doors are there any kind of like openings or whatever, like the pressure tube things we used to get from the vehicle into the space?
Nope. It looks like this is sort of like an entry control point, or ECP, where you're forced to go into the dome on one side, walk around the building, and then enter the building on the other side.
All right, that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Time is 8:06. First up is Dante and Company.
Dante, I think will cast find traps. There's a door right here, yeah?
Nope. No door,
No.
no window.
Oh, right, okay. He won't cast that. He's going to travel around until he finds the door somewhere. Okay. Yeah, he's just going to move up there with the rail behind him.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Gargamon will try the door.
So it looks like a long 10-foot wide hallway. There is some damage to the floor and walls. Looks like there is an actual hole in the wall over here.
Yeah.
And then you've got a door here. Another hole in the wall here. And then it turns a corner right over here.
Okay, Gargamon will step into the room. Oh, hello.
And initiative, you find at least one doomed right here. A lot. Actually, let's end it on a cliffhanger right there for this week. And I did give you the XP for the spider drones, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And somebody was 1 XP away from gaining a level in something?
Yeah, Dante's gone up a level and increased.
Nice.
Level 7.
7/7? Alright, so now I think that's when his Thaco changes to the Priest Thaco.
Yeah, I think that's right. You said that last time, yeah.
So his effective level will switch to 6 for Thaco purposes, and then instead instead of Rogue Thaco, he'll be using Priest Thaco. And that just goes in his touch attack Thaco, so I just did it for you. And he'll be better at hitting things now. And then,
Right.
let's see. 16, 24. And as level 6. Or is he level 7 priest?
7 priest.
7. Ah, okay.
That's 4th level spells, right?
Yeah,
fourth
4th level
spell,
spells. You gain.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's the only slot you gain is that 1 4th level spell slot.
He's happy with that.
But your wisdom might be high enough.
It's not. Check.
It's not? Okay.
So,
And you can go ahead and populate that spell slot now if you want to, or you can do a little bit of research in between now and the next time we play and
yeah.
fill it then if you want. Okay.
Yeah. Cheers.
And let's see. Character sheet spells. 1. Do you have major access to? Oh yeah, you're a cleric, so it's all the cleric spheres.
No, I'm a priest.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you're priest, multi-class cleric, mage.
Yeah.
So you have cleric spheres from the player's handbook.
Yeah.
Spheres of access. So major access to all astral, charm, combat, creation, divination, minor to elemental, major to guardian, healing, necromantic, protection, and sun.
Yeah.
And then
No.
your minor to elemental is only like fire and I think it's like fire and earth for clerics.
Yeah. But it's only to level 3 if it's minor, I think. Is it?
Yeah. Yep. And then
No,
your god's power also has something to do with that too. Like if you worship a lesser god, you can only go up to 4th level spells. And if you worship an intermediate god, you can only go up to 5th level spells.
Yeah.
Only major gods can go up to 6 and 7. And quest spells, I think. Well, maybe any god can do quest spells. Okay. I don't think you get any like proficiency slots or anything.
Again, it's your +5 magic resistance.
Oh yeah. That. Okay. That's
It should be 35.
Oh yeah, because it depends on your priest level. That's right. So if you roll magic resistance. Yep, it says 35. Okay, did anyone else gain a level or anything?
Nope.
And then, have you guys put any thought into what you might want to wish for if someone in chat grants one of your characters a wish?
I don't know, maybe a stat boost.
Yeah. So it's got to be, you might want to think of something for each of your characters, because the way the wish works is... So grant a wish. Only for Solynod Hex streams, this wish is the most powerful of all wish spells and only backfires if worded poorly. Please enter the name of the character to whom you want to grant a wish. So it's not to a player, it's to an actual character. So they could pick one of your henchmen, one of your followers,
Mm-hmm.
anything. Okay. And then any questions, comments, or concerns before we end the session?
I have one for Tenzi. I think you said last session something about you let characters have one of their followers accompany them. Would
Yeah, it's
Tenzi be able to do that?
except for monks. It specifically says in the monk description they don't follow you.
I know, that's why I asked, because
Yeah.
you said that, and I'm like, oh, I wonder, but I don't think so. I thought I would ask.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yep. I don't have anything. Did anyone else have any questions, comments, or concerns?
Not
Okay.
I'm good.
Yep. So for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And hopefully we'll see you again next week. Did Amber say she was only gone this week, or?
I think.
And then is everyone else able to make it next week?
I can make it next week.
You won't
Yeah,
make it
I'm
next
good.
week? Or
I'm not sure at the moment. I have to check on it next week.
okay, okay,
I'll let you know during the week.
okay. I guess tentatively I will schedule our next session for same time next week, and then if it changes, we could end up playing Tale of the Comet or Solynod Hex. One of the two. Alright. And again, for our viewers, thanks for watching. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore some of our links below. We have a link to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for one-time donations. Patreon is for monthly pledges. As little as $1 gets you access to our special Discord channel where you can come in and talk to me during world building streams. My weeks have been kind of hectic the last month or so. So I've only done probably like 5 or 6 world building streams during the week last month. So this week, hopefully that will change and I'll be able to do, 2 or 3 of them. I've had death in the family and some living arrangement changes and stuff like that were kind of unfortunate or out of the blue, or so, and stuff like that's pain. It's kind of stressful, and I just want to apologize for not being able to do as many world building streams as normal, but starting this week, hopefully that will change, like I said. And I also play on Friday nights. It's not going to be this Friday night. We're not playing this Friday night, but usually on Friday nights, I play a first edition game. It's first edition AD&D, and I play a human fighter. So it's kind of fun. We're just messing around fighting like kobolds and goblins still. We're like level 4. So it's kind of funky. But yeah, there's that on Friday nights as well. So if you're interested in first edition D&D, you can come in and watch me play some of that. And again, hope you enjoyed the stream today, and hope to see you all next week. Bye-bye.